Welcome in, everyone. How are we doing this morning? Titan, you're good today. Welcome in, Timos. Yes, we do a little bit of everything. A little bit of baking, but mostly cooking. Baking we usually save for the weekend. Hi, Elrad, how are you? And Bonkman. Yeah, morning. It is 11 a.m. for me. Yes, hello. Hello. I'm feeling fresh. Got wet hair still, keeping me cool. Ready to make some Mexican food today. Yeah, for you, it's evening. That is like one of my favorite parts about Twitch is that we get viewers from all over the world. Ooh, Amani, thank you for the host as well. Did everyone have a good night last night? I know it hasn't been very long since we last saw each other. If you did catch yesterday's stream, it was a fun one. We did surprise rabbit and duck ramen. How are you, Amani? And I guess welcome to February. Here we are, a new month, new beginnings again. Some exciting stuff happening this month. Obviously, Valentine's Day is coming up. And then one thing I'm excited about is the day after Valentine's Day is actually Singles Awareness Day, which I thought was very fitting. So we have some special things coming up in a couple of weeks for the stream. Definitely gonna do a nice little Valentine's themed meal. I was thinking like finger foods, because I feel like sharing food and like eating with your hands is like kind of sexy, I guess. Valentine's Day. Okay, so this mole today, I did link the recipe for all of us. Just watching some of your favorite shows on Food Network and Twitch. Yes, the best of both worlds. February 15th, Singles Awareness Day equals because you didn't get your lady a nice gift. It could be. Be careful. All right, so I did you guys the justice and counted 25 ingredients going into this Mexican mole sauce today. It's a pretty amazing sauce. This will be the first time for me making mole on stream, so I am very excited. It does take time. This is a process, and I think you don't want to rush it either. So there is some like toasting work that we have to do with nuts and spices and chilies as well. And then everything gets blended up and then slowly kind of brought up on the stovetop. You make the sauce in like layers almost. So it takes a couple of hours to make this actually. So while we're like babysitting our mole, we can make Magic Cookie's blueberry muffin recipe that he shared with us because we need a little bit of baked goods in our life today. I'm doing really good, Amani. Yeah, feeling great. The sun's actually looking like it's gonna come out. Moles are always a long process. Yes, so the one other mole that I've made in my lifetime was in culinary school, and that took a long time too. But I think for the most part, everything that takes a while always tastes really good. It's worth the wait, I feel. You made it, Peaches. You got everything done. Congrats. High five. Hi, White Dove. Good to see you as well. All right, so Bon Appetit recipe. I could find most of this stuff here. Just a couple of the dried chilies I couldn't find, so I substituted with a couple other varieties that I could find here. So this is gonna be like Kate's version of a mole. Anytime you substitute something in a recipe that you're following, it's then your own. It has become your own recipe. So served with the mole, because traditionally you can serve it with like any type of meat or vegetable, I thought we would do a nice roast chicken today. I think we should break it down into like the breast, the legs, and the wings and roast it that way. So that will take us probably about 15 minutes to roast in the oven while the mole is finishing up. And then to do something bright and like crunchy and fresh, thought we would make a sort of jicama coleslaw. So I have cabbage, obviously, to bulk it up. Jicama, which is a Mexican vegetable. We will go over that later when we start processing it, what it tastes like. And we also have maybe a little bit of zucchini to put into there, some cilantro probably. We'll see how we're feeling when the time comes. Hello, Speed. How's it going? You doing any smoked meats this weekend? Some Super Bowl stuff? Okay, I think we should start getting out everything for the mole recipe and then start toasting, because I mean, once we get the sauce on, then we can start doing a couple of other things. We have to stir it every now and then, but you don't have to watch it super carefully. Nice, throwing some wings down tonight. Sounds so good. All right, let us begin. We're gonna like fill up, let's do a sheet pan. We'll fill up the sheet pan and then we'll slowly like take away everything off the sheet pan. Who has had the pleasure of eating a mole before? I think I've had maybe 2 others in my life, but it's not something that I've eaten a lot of. So to be honest, I'm not super comfortable about the flavor that I'm supposed to develop. So we'll see how we go along. What is jicama slaw? So jicama is a root vegetable, I believe. I've never grown it or seen it being grown, but it's like a root vegetable from Mexico. I would say kind of like an apple pear sort of feeling, but it's not as sweet. It's like crunchy and juicy. Tomorrow you're doing tri-tip sandwiches, cream cheese queso fresco, tomato jam. That sounds delicious, dude. Jicama texture is like an apple or water chestnut. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, it's almost like a apple water chestnut hybrid, hey? Just like a big version. The flavor is super mild and I find it like soaks up whatever you put onto it, which is awesome. Jicama or jicama. All right, so starting with dried chilies here. I'm actually excited about getting into these chilies because I have some that I've been saving from when we went to TwitchCon last year. So we were down in California, thought we would visit the Mexican market. So starting here, chile morita, which I never heard of before until I saw it in the store. And then we have pasilla chilies and guajillo is the 3 that we're gonna use because honestly, I could not find the ones that were in the recipe. What? You don't like avocados? Oh my gosh. I made the best guac for Sam and I last night. It was seriously so good. So this is the guajillo. It's like more smooth in texture. And then pasilla is like, or sorry, this is ancho. Ancho is more like wrinkly. Yeah, you either like water chestnuts or you don't. That's true. Avocado mixed with stuff is good. It's for the extra taste. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You love mole with rice and tortillas. The sauce really makes the meal. I am so excited to make this. I think it's gonna be pretty amazing. Chosen one. You don't like avo, but you like guac. Well, then you do like avo, silly. Okay, next up, some fresh ingredients. So we need a tomato, onion, some tomatillos. There's our tomatillo, white onion, tomato, We need some garlic out as well. A plantain. This might be a first on Cook with Kate, using a plantain on stream. I don't think we've used very many plantains. Let's grab our garlic. Okay, next up. So we'll have to mix up a little bit of chicken broth, it says, 4 to 6 cups. And then we'll need a vegetable oil as well. So I'll use grapeseed. You can use canola or even corn oil. Okay, so nuts, almonds, pecans, and peanuts. It's the garlic, onion, tomato, and spices that makes the guac. Oh, totally. Totally. Okay, almonds, pecans, and peanut. Typically keep most of the nuts in the freezer. I just find that they stay fresher that way. Next up, we need some stale bread. It says 1 1-inch thick slice of stale challah bread. I actually do have something similar to that. I will tear that off in a bit though when it comes time, just because I don't want to get the crumbs everywhere. All right, so spices. We need cinnamon, allspice, and cloves. Cinnamon, allspice, and cloves. Hey, Genesis. How's it going? Yeah, I am so excited to make mole. Let's see this speed. Ooh, tuna and lobster? What? Tuna with a basil puree and avocado on a spinach bed. Yum. Sounds so good and healthy. Cinnamon. Oh, I know that we need sesame seeds. Allspice. And then this gets interesting here. So raisins, pumpkin seeds. It's like, what are we concocting right now? I'm actually gonna use sunflower instead of pumpkin. Try and use up some of my seeds and nuts. And that's the thing about mole is you can switch out some of the ingredients because they're basically just regional and also seasonal. You now have a sweet knife magnet holder. Sweet. Bed Bath & Beyond. It is so nice to have your knives on there. They're just always ready to go. Okay, it says we need a teaspoon of dried aromatic herbs such as marjoram, thyme, or oregano. So I have some thyme that I dried from the garden in the fall, so I'm gonna use that. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we do get tomatillos here. We actually do get quite a few good, like basic Mexican ingredients, which makes me so happy because I love Mexican food. You really like to cut tomato. It's pretty satisfying feeling, especially when your knife is sharp. All right, a couple other spices. So anise, so like star anise, and then cumin. Okay, we're getting to the end. So it says we need Oaxacan chocolate. That was one that I couldn't find. So we just got a really good dark chocolate. We're just looking for something that's not super sweet, because most North American chocolate is really sweet. So we just got a really nice, like Calibo dark chocolate. And then lastly, sugar, which we add at the end. So I'm not even gonna take that out and bung up the rest of the countertop here because we're already full. So many different moles. Yeah, each with their own flavor profiles. Exactly. So yes, this is one that has chocolate. Chilies, chocolate, nuts, seeds, fruit. It's gonna have such a deep flavor. And obviously if you did click on the recipe link, you can tell the color is gonna be like very dark and rich. So good. Okay, so our first step, it says wipe the chilies with a damp cloth. And then using kitchen scissors, cut a slit lengthwise along one side, open them up, take out the seeds, veins, and stems, discard the stems. We don't want that, there's no flavor there. And then we're gonna toast the seeds and veins in a dry, large skillet, preferably cast iron, it says, so we do have that. Tossing occasionally until completely blackened, about 7 to 9 minutes. So the first process alone takes about 7 to 9 minutes. To kind of expedite this process, I think we should do 2 pans at once, so we can toast like double the amount of stuff. Because who wants to wait like 7 to 9 minutes before we go on to the next step? Okay, next up it says working in batches, toast chilies, turning occasionally until slightly darkened and blistered, but not burnt, about a minute per side. So that's a quicker one. Transfer chilies to a medium bowl and add boiling water to cover, at least 2.5 cups. So we can get some water starting to boil. It says let soak until chilies are softened, about 20 minutes. Hojerific! Holy moly! How's it going? What's up, Taz? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Yeah, honorary Minnesotan right here. Your favorite kind of mole? Lots of deep umami. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so that is our first step. So let's get 2 cast iron pans on. I have one larger, one smaller. So I'll use the larger one for the chilies and the smaller one for just the seeds and the veins. And then we need some water starting to boil. Yo, are those golden raisins? You know it, man. Look at these little guys. So cute. Oh my gosh, Hojerific, you're emotionally eating at Granville Market. Yes. Go say hi to Will. Go now. Show him that you're watching me on Twitch, and I'm sure he'll give you something. Straight up. Go do it. The yellow packaging. You thought it was fake. It's seriously called No Name. What brand do you use? Oh, it doesn't have a name. Sans nom. Yeah, the raisins, once they're blended into here, I mean, this is a sauce that if you are serving it to someone that's picky, don't tell them what's in it. Just let them try it. You need to finish a goulash and buy some challah first. Okay, well, go do that and then go do the other thing. Okay, rough amounts of chilies. So it calls for eight chilies of mulatto and pasilla, and then 4 I can't even say it. We'll just call it Chihuahua chilies. So we're gonna use all of what we have here then. Boom. Commingle the rest of our stuff. There we go. This is what's going into the mole. Make sure you tell them there are nuts in it. Okay, yes, if there's allergies. Obviously. But if they're just a picky eater, don't tell them. Oh, wow. These are like really nice and smoky. El Guapo. This is from a supermarket that we went to with Tabatai Cooking and Monastache in Oceanside in California. It was called El Super. Yeah, Sam wasn't even allowed in because he had a backpack on. The security guard was like, no, sir, you have a beard and you're not allowed in here. Your beard is too intimidating for me. Pancake, you're back. Welcome back. Maddie Bigums. Yeah, mole is just a sauce. You can serve it with basically any meat. We're gonna do chicken today. Yeah, if you can eliminate raisin texture, we're good. Sammy's currently heading over to the government dock here. So we live on Vancouver Island. They are having a kind of crab sale. This happens every now and then. So they're selling crabs for $10 a piece, or you can get a dozen for $100, which is about 1/3 of the price that they charge in the grocery store. So we're gonna try and go stock up on some crabs. And then the other deal they have is if it's missing a claw or 2 legs, is they're only $5 each. So please get excited for some upcoming crab streams. Yeah, exactly, Hoju.
You want to process them right away?
I'm gonna focus on lunch and then we'll see how we go. Is it king crab? We don't get king crab here.
No, it'll be Dungeness.
We get Dungeness for the most part. Rock crab. Yeah, crab streams. Yeah, Timos, I try and pick nice relaxing music for the background. Should be relaxed when you're cooking, right? Okay, both of my pans are in the oven. So we'll get those heating up. Like it said, we don't want to burn the chilies, so I think I'll go with just a medium high heat here. Don't want to go too high. So we'll get those heating up while we clean up our chilies. Yeah, does Sammy have crabs? No, he's going to get them though.
Totally going to get crabs.
Okay, so it says wipe the chilies with a damp cloth. This is new. This is something new. I've never done this in my lifetime. But I think it might just soften them enough to cut them open. Yeah, on sale crabs. kind of perfect because I've had a hankering for crabs, so I'm really excited. Crabs for cheap. Yeah, crab rave. But we will at some point when the weather gets a little bit nicer out and not so rainy. We'll take you guys down to the dock and we'll do a crabbing stream, an IRL stream. We upgraded to more data, so we're getting closer to unlimited because Canada doesn't have unlimited data. Titan. Isn't Vancouver Island in the middle of nowhere? No, that would be Hawaii. Vancouver Island is only an 1.5-hour ferry ride from Vancouver itself. It's not very far. Oh, like wilderness and stuff. Yeah, it is quite wild here. This is like the rainforest of Canada. So it's like super green. There are like so many different animals always around. Is where we live, it's in Souk, it's called bear country. It's like we have one of the highest black bear populations on the island. So like every year we just have to be careful in the fall because the bears come and like raid your garden. I beat him this year. At least I got half of my grapes this year. Last year I didn't get any. It's really great. The island is like very self-sustaining, I would say. Okay, so here we go. Away we go, cutting a slit through the chilies, and then we're gonna take out all the seeds and discard the stem. Just using some kitchen shears. Yeah, it's very unbearable to live here. Oh, it's seriously my favorite place I have ever lived. Yeah, it is so nice. I love it here, Pancake. And the little town we live in is like just under 15,000 people live in the town. It's great. There's no big box stores or anything. We have a pharmacy, 2 grocery stores, a home hardware, and like a couple of fast food restaurants. I don't know how spicy these Morita chilies are gonna be. Are we gonna boil them? So we're gonna toast them up first, and then we're gonna pour the boiling water over top of them, yes. Because these ones are quite... You can see the difference in quality just now. So this is what we got from California. Obviously really fresh because it's like we're right at the border, like 10-minute drive, that's it. This is what we get in Canada. It's like rock hard. Just turns into paper. Just gonna turn those pans down a little bit since this is taking a touch longer than expected. Get that stem out of there. But we want to keep all of the seeds. How have you been, Aladdin's girl? I feel like I haven't seen you around very much lately. If you want less spicy, remove the seeds as well. I think I want to do like full spice. Whenever I'm making a recipe for the first time, I always try and follow it to a T. Obviously, being a chef, it's like a little bit hard to do because we feel like we know how to do everything. But I try not to stray too much. Why am I wearing Carhartt? It is actually not Carhartt. It is the same type of canvas, but it is a handmade apron from my friend in Vancouver. And it's very comfortable, and I'm wearing it because it keeps me clean and safe. White Dove, I feel like that's why we're toasting them really dark. The seeds is to maybe take away the bitterness and give it more of like a roasty, toasty kind of flavor. Yeah, I wonder how terrific. You had to get your daughter up at 6 a.m. to take her to a Girl Scout Silver Award workshop. Oh my gosh, that was me when I was little. Aw. I remember having like so many of the badges and stuff. So cute. I was up at 6 a.m. too though. I feel ya. Yeah, yes and yes. Okay. Try and keep all the chilies together. Obviously, it's okay if you don't get like every single seed out of it. I feel like pork would be so good with mole. And then I was also thinking if Sam does come back with some crabs, what about crab and mole? That could be good, right? People don't read the girl part and think you're a guy? What? Come on. It says Aladdin's girl. Chili crab poutine? I am in. Oh my gosh. Mole tamales. Do you want pizza or pastry for dessert? Can you go get a donut from Lee's? That's what I would have. A maple glazed Long John. Actually, I don't know if they have Long Johns at Lee's. Old Andy Conda. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we're almost there, guys. This is like the most work that we have to do today, I feel. Speed, thank you for the host. Thank you very much, man. I'm still hoping to catch one of your streams at some point. Please bear with me. I always have so much going on outside of Twitch. Yes, Bonkman, right? Maple bars are so freaking good. Lee's is so busy, but you would enjoy a couple of Bavarians. Oh, yeah. I forgot it was the weekend. I'm sorry, Hojerific. I don't want you to do that to yourself. Typically, we would go to Granville on like very first when they would open during the week, because that's when chefs would have days off. Yeah, maple bacon. Hello, Paloozer. How are you? Can tell there's going to be a lot of love going into this sauce today. Lots of love. And patience. Your produce guy just delivered. Hell yeah. Cheers to the freaking weekend. Some mixed greens, if you will. I know, now I want a donut. Okay, last one, finally. Okay, finally, over to the stove. So all of the chilies, or sorry, all of the seeds into one pan, and then we'll do some of the chilies, probably in 2 different batches in the other pan. How do I want to gather this? Yeah, either weed or a booty call. Hellquist, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's weed. Hello, Sue. How are you today? So the seeds and the veins, it says we want to toast them in the pan until they're basically black. So 7 to 9 minutes. And then the chilies only a minute or 2 until they blister a little bit. Let's just spread this out. Oh my gosh, that smells good already. I'm doing great. The sun's popping out a bit. I think I actually have to close down the blinds. Cooking up some lunch. We're gonna be baking some blueberry muffins later. Gonna be a tasty, tasty day. And I think I might pop outside if the weather stays nice and like start clearing out the garden beds because we got carrots and stuff still growing. So it's time to like turn it over. Because in a month is we're gonna start planting the garden together on stream. I'm gonna teach you guys how to grow your own food. We did it last year too. And everyone loved it. I even had people plant some gardens for the first time. That is like my favorite thing about summer. Going out to the garden, picking all the fresh vegetables and fruits. The Philibig Chef? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Hello. Time to walk away down the Wi-Fi. Bye, Hoju. Take care, man. Have a wonderful day off. Hopefully see you tomorrow. We got a smoking stream happening. The smell of this is a little spicy. When you're toasting chilies, guys, don't stick your face into the pan, even though it smells so good, because it'll make you cough. It'll literally take your breath away. I'll try not to do it to myself too many times. I suppose we should also get our water starting to boil. Just gotta fill a little pot. It said minimum 2.5 cups. Because we're gonna need that liquid to be able to blend up our mole later. You love cooking and baking, but you're a beginner and willing to learn. Oh my gosh, I'm happy you found us then. I have been cooking professionally. Sorry. These chilies are gonna get me for the next little bit, guys. Please be aware. So I've been cooking professionally for over 9 years now. And I just got, I guess, sick of working in restaurants and that way of life. So then I decided to start streaming on Twitch and teaching people how to cook. Way more fun, just saying. Yeah, I have the kitchen fan on. I don't want to turn it too high though, because it's so noisy. Okay, let's toss these seeds a little bit. You can tell they are starting to darken. And then let's flip our chilies. They're just starting to smoke. Yum. Maybe I'm gonna turn this fan up, because these are gonna get me good. I'm just gonna mute it for a sec. I'm gonna suffer on my own. Yeah, I'm gonna open the window even more, because honestly, this breeze feels great. Whoo-wee. Okay, let's get a little bowl out to put our chilies into. And we want enough room in the bowl to put the boiling water as well. Sinuses, yes, yeah, totally. Clear it out. You're gonna feel awesome after this. Okay, so I think these ones that we put in the pan are done. They're kind of like puffing up and blistering, so to me that is perfect. We'll put the last few in there. It's most of the guajillo and a little bit of the morita. Just gonna pour myself some water too. That'll probably help. A cheese pizza raid. Welcome in, guys. How was the stream today? What kind of za did you make? You guys know my soft spot, don't ya? That's my favorite food. Yeah, cheesy raid. Hi guys. Hi Faded. So we are currently toasting up some chilies for our mole. We just started, so this is perfect timing. Our mole sauce has 25 ingredients. We are following the recipe from Bon Appetit. So I have it linked here for you guys. And to go along with this mole sauce, we're gonna roast up some chicken. So we're gonna do a little bit of butchery together. I'll teach you how to break apart a chicken. So breast, legs, and wings. And then we're gonna make a nice fresh slaw with jicama in it. Yeah, ancho, guajillo, and morita. So we wanna toast all the seeds that we took out of the chilies. We wanna toast them till they're really dark, like almost black. And as for the chilies, we're just toasting them till they kind of puff up and blister. But we don't want them to get too dark because they might get bitter and taste burnt. Good eye, Funk Beer. Hey, Cheese. You made a Detroit style called the Ditka. Pepperoni, meatballs, red onion, green peppers. Yum, dude. Yummy. Thank you, McCleaver, for the follow. Just gonna turn these chilies over. They're puffing up. Thank you as well, LT Dan. I'm going to try not to cough when I talk because the air is all spicy in here right now. But so far, so good. Give our seeds one more little toss. Gonna lurk for a minute or two. Sounds good, man. Totally understand that you're probably starting to clean your kitchen. Oh, cheese. I also wanted to tell you that I saw someone was selling their uni oven here for like 450 bucks on the marketplace. He's only had it for 6 months. I was like, interesting. Oh man, banana peppers on that pizza would be unreal. Okay, we're good with our guajillos here. And the last of the morritas. Put that into the bowl. Pan can come off. Must be the newer large size uni. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Okay, Hellquist, I will be on again tomorrow if you want to pop by. We are doing up some tailgate Super Bowl food. Have a wonderful day at work. Okay, so our seeds are almost done toasting. What does it say here? So once our chilies have been toasted, we want to cover this with the boiling water. So at least 2.5 cups. Let soak for about 20 minutes until softened. And then once the seeds are toasted, we just set them aside. So let's just get a little bowl out. We'll probably need quite a few little bowls just for how many ingredients we are processing for this sauce today. Turn that fan down a touch. All right, let's come over here. There's our chiles. Time to soften them up. Oh, Sammy's back, guys. If we need to, just like weigh the chilies down.
Lunch may have to pause for a little bit because we have to smash all these.
Oh,
They're still alive and kicking.
Sam says lunch has to pause. Why? You can't do it?
Zach's coming over to give me a hand.
Oh, okay. So weighing down our chilies in the water if you have to. So about 20 minutes to soften them up. The seeds, just gonna pour into the bowl, and it says set aside for later. It's a little spicy in here, Sammy.
Yeah.
I've been coughing.
The spice is nice.
Yeah, the spice is nice. Your friend posted a pic labeled fish and chips. It's potato chips and goldfish crackers.
Yes.
So good. Yum, Philibeg chef. Fish and chips is so good. All right, next up. It says, meanwhile.
Check these guys out.
Okay, let's check on the crabs first then. So everyone, that's my fiance Sam, aka Omdog. If you see him in chat, he just went down to the government dock here because we live on Vancouver Island and got some crabs. So what did you end up getting?
12.
12 full Dungeness crabs for $100, which it would cost from the grocery store, that would cost about $300 or more. So every now and then they do a government dock sale
So they have to
Seriously?
sell the crabs.
Okay, so Sam was told that they did this because they can't sell the crabs to China like they typically do at this moment. Crazy.
Vancouver had enough crabs, so like that's where we're getting crabs right now.
What's up, bros?
Well, they're nice crabs.
That's super fresh. He's so active. No, no, it's okay. You're fine. We woke him. Can you help me hold this up? We woke him up. They're fighters. I don't even want to stick my hand in there right now. They are not happy. They are super nice. He's like, I'ma fight you. I will cut you. Yeah, shake a claw. Oh, God. So one thing that does help if you guys do buy live crab is to kind of calm them down. So you need to wet a towel and just put it over them, and it kind of just like calms them and puts them to sleep.
Oh, just close the back.
Oh, you can wet them. No, they want to fight. This is like crab wars in the sink. Hey! He's like, I will seriously cut you. It's okay, bruh. I know, the water is splashing in your eye. Shh.
What are you gonna do? Wet 12 towels?
No, but once you get some of them in there, you can just put it over them and they're fine. See? Look, he's like, okay, you go nap now.
He's already going nap.
Well, yeah, he's terrified of this crazy guy. He's like, I'm dead. No, I'm not fighting you. Yeah, Dungeness. Yeah, I gotta sing him to sleep. Not the crab rave song. Okay, so the air is finally not spicy anymore in here. I can talk again. It says cook tomato, onion, tomatillos, and garlic in a big skillet over medium heat, turning occasionally until almost completely blackened, about 10 to 15 minutes. Let cool slightly, then remove the skin from the tomato, discard, transfer the tomato, onion, tomatillo, garlic to a blender. Add half a cup of the chicken broth. So we have to mix up a little bit of chicken broth while that's cooking, and then puree it until smooth. And then we save that mixture for later on. Sam's gonna be crabbing. I'm gonna try and not cough too much. I'm gonna try and cover this bowl of chilies. We're dying, guys. How to clear the sinuses. Make mole. Okay, so 1 plum tomato halved, half a medium onion sliced into 4 pieces, 3 tomatillos with the husk removed, and 3 garlic cloves. You're back, cheese. Welcome back, man.
I got crabs.
Yeah, Sammy came back with crabs. Oh, homemade Reaper sauce, delicious. I'm gonna get the big pan back on the heat. Medium heat. Went out to test the uni, and of course it fired first try. That's how it works, man. Why, were you having issues with it? We're gonna do 4 tomatillos because this other one's really small. Okay, cut this into 4 pieces. We can get that into the pan now because we have to cook a couple sides of the onion here. I mean, the gist that I'm getting from this part is that we're creating some like caramelization and flavor of the sugars in the vegetables. You had trouble on stream with the gas burner. Dang it. So you cooked it indoors. Short drizzle may have messed with the igniter. That sucks, dude. Have you ever used charcoal or wood in it? Because I saw that was an option as well. Okay, we're just cutting the tomato in half. That goes into the pan. Show you guys in a sec what this looks like. Peel up our tomatillos. You almost always do wood, but today you wanted to do gas. And of course it didn't work, right? That's so funny. If you find that your tomatillo is not peeling, you can run it under some warm water and that'll take the rest of the husk off. Which is what I gotta do with this little guy here. Might almost be worth setting up the big propane burner and boiling them. We're figuring out how to break down all these crabs, guys. Okay, so tomatillos we're leaving whole because they're a little bit smaller, and then we just have to smash a couple cloves of garlic. I'm gonna do 4. Hey Rook, how are you? Yeah, morning or afternoon. It's actually 12:04 p.m.
You're good.
Yeah, gosh dang, propane and propane accessories. Where's the other half? He is moseying around right now trying to set up a crab cleaning station. We have our friend coming over who's a fisherman, so he's gonna help clean the crabs with us. Nope, not napping today. He's up. He's out and about. There's Zach. Okay, going over to the stove. So this is what we got going on in the pan. Oh, there he is. There's the fighter. So dry roasting in the pan. Sup?
Word up. Hello.
How are ya?
Pretty good. Going first, like, real day off in a while, really?
Yeah, hey.
You guys want that?
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, super fresh.
Cool.
Nice, Rook. Baked beans. Yum. Okay, while that's going, what else can we get going? Things have been great, Ryan. Yeah, just working and streaming, making good food.
Yeah, that one seems pretty good. I assume the rest all are. They try and keep those the hardest ones anyway.
Okay. So it says we can start to fry up the plantain. So heat a tablespoon of oil in a skillet. Add the plantain that has been peeled and sliced.
Where do you want to do this?
Just off the side of the table there would be perfect.
Or the hoses up top.
Yeah, it's easier to, well, you'll see outside, I guess. It's just,
Okay, so we want to fry the plantain until golden brown, which takes about 5 minutes, it says. Set half of the plantain aside for serving. Place remaining in a medium bowl. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's get the plantain then. Basically a starchy banana, an unsweet banana. Yeah, the tomatillo's alive. I love when the veggies start to dance in the pan like that.
You come out of the sink.
He's holding on.
He's holding on for dear life.
Oh my God, he really is.
Let go of the sink.
You're caught on one of his things. He's like, ouch. Okay, let's turn this guy over. Starting to blister up there. Tomato we can turn over. Try the onion. It's really important to pay attention to all of these parts of the recipe and do what it says, because this is how we're gonna build up all of the flavor for the sauce. Getting some oil in this pan. Can heat it up while we slice the plantain. So back to medium heat again. I'm gonna trim it right there. And then, because the skin on the plantain is actually pretty tough, so we just want to make it a little bit easier to peel and just score it right down there. And then we can start to get into it that way. Oh, what am I doing here? The browning is flavors, Rook. You like to char them on the egg. Oh, that would be so good too, Speed. I mean, yeah, charcoal roasted vegetables. Can't really go wrong with that. Was it busy down there, Sam?
I was there before 12 and they were already selling, so.
Holy.
Four people there.
Trim off any brown parts, obviously. Any bruises. What else is on the menu for tomorrow? Okay, so we're doing the jalapeno poppers. We are smoking a brisket for someone. He's gonna come and pick it up. We are doing, I believe it's like 4 or 6 racks of ribs, maybe even 8 racks of ribs. And then 16 meatballs. And I thought I would make up some buttermilk cornbread muffins as well. So we're cooking for 4 separate people, I believe, tomorrow. Yeah, our first like big cooking order where people are paying for it. So this is really exciting for us. All right, spread out our plantains in the pan. We don't want them to stick for sure. So if you need more oil, do not be afraid to add it. I think we just need a little bit more. Just a touch. So it can really fry up. And we're just not gonna touch those for the next little bit. Let the pan start to heat up. And once we hear them sizzling, then we can check them out. You're doing cornbread too, Rook. Well, yeah, I mean, beans and cornbread. So good. You do cornbread rather frequently. It's delicious, right? It is one of my favorites. Spicy sausage, Rook, serrano pepper, sweet corn, Tillamook cheddar. Oh my gosh, sausage and cheddar and pepper cornbread. Hell yeah. Okay, let's get our nuts together. Because it says after we're done frying the plantain, or I guess we could also do it in the other skillet because we're trying to save a little bit of time here by doing 2 skillets instead of just 1. It says we want to toast the almonds, pecans, and peanuts until golden brown, about 5 minutes, and then we just put that into the bowl with the plantain. Simple enough. So what do we need? 2 tablespoons of each nut. So let's commingle that. Almond, pecan, peanut. I need to check out this as well. Oh yeah, we're almost going black. That's what it's said to do, right? Flip over the onion. Do that again. Yum. Your bro's been wanting to bake more lately. He made bread last night. That was decent. Nice. Nice. Yeah, homemade bread is delicious. Ooh, funk beer. I don't even know what that is, but I would be down. All right, 2 tablespoons of each. Almond, pecan, peanut. Mr. Jingles, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Obviously, toasting the nuts are gonna give the mole like this amazing, like nutty, roasty, toasty flavor. And then because of the fat from the nut too, is it should make it like really silky and smooth and kind of thicken it as well. At least that's what I'm thinking it's supposed to do. This is my first time with mole, so I don't think I am an expert, that's for sure. Check out this stuff. I'm gonna turn off this pan. Plantains are starting to fry up. Nothing too crazy yet though, so we'll let those keep going. They aren't sticking though, so that's good. Okay, so we need to take the skin off the tomato and then we're gonna start blending it. All of this stuff. So all of this stuff in the blue skillet is going into the blender with 1/2 cup of chicken stock. I don't think it's like super necessary to take off the tomato skin because it's gonna get blended up anyways. I feel like that might just waste your own time. I'm making a mess. One little check. We might have to flip all of our plantain before we blend this up. Nikki Snacks, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? There we go. Oh, look at that. Golden brown. Once again, creating some flavor. Caramelizing the sugars. Plantain really likes to soak up oil. So if you feel like you have to add a little bit more halfway through frying these up, go for it. Use your best judgment. Because a recipe is just a guideline. How good does this look? Yummies. Just grabbing some better than bouillon. So I'm gonna mix up a liter worth of chicken broth. 4 cups. Or vegetable broth. I'm gonna use up this jar. Yeah, you could definitely make this like vegetarian. I think we need more fat. A little bit more now. Because it will soak it up. Give that a little swirl. Oh, yeah. Boom. Surprised I didn't smash them. It's said to just slice them because we're actually gonna save half of them for, I guess, when we serve the mole up later. I guess you serve it with some of the fried plantains, which sounds delicious. How was that?
Grab, smash.
Smash.
Easy.
Thanks for helping out, Zach.
Long till lunch.
Ooh, we got a little bit still.
What do you make?
A mole. It's like a Mexican dish.
Nice.
Hey, Bolton. How's it going?
My hands are probably full. Yeah, well, not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Gutsy. No soap in that. You need some soap when you eat.
Plantains are good too, guys. Good to go. I'm gonna pour them out.
Yeah, I would definitely highly recommend going to the Soup River for a lunch. It's on the drop right now. Like this morning at about 6, 7, it was fully covering the flat. So just like covered.
That's amazing.
With what?
The Souk River's so high, it's covering the flats right now.
Oh.
Was this morning. Yeah, it's on the drop right now. It probably peaked this morning at like 6:37.
Yeah, when it was like raining intensely.
Yeah.
That's insane.
The Cowichan's blown out right now on the meter. It's like on a high, kind of unfishable day. It's like 2.2, 2.3 meters. It's like 4.4 right now. It's like blown right out. The farmer's market on the way up by Shemanis,
Yeah.
like 2 feet of water in it. Like,
Holy
flooded.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been to that like little market and stuff.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, I wish I could pull
nuts.
pictures out there. They're gone.
Scat, this crab smashing is for you. I'm not sure if you're in here.
I don't think he is, but that's okay.
There's some crabs.
Smashed.
I gotta cook them up.
Smashing them would give more caramelization. Oh, that's true, I guess. Okay, guys, we're gonna finish mixing up our broth so we can blend our tomato, onion, tomatillo, and garlic.
We should try one of the blending.
One of those.
They're not really seasoned. I don't think they're gonna be good, Sam.
Not yet?
I wouldn't recommend that.
Okay, never mind.
It's just like a starchy banana.
Starchy banana.
Not good.
Yeah, I'd bring them to the sink to do a final rinse just on the innards there.
Yeah. That's
Give this a mix.
the oil and butter.
Yeah.
Butter.
Oh, great.
Or a
So I only need half a cup of this broth, guys. Half a cup to go into the blender to blend those veggies.
Yeah, one more pick in the sink, I think is what I would do. For sure.
Yeah.
Rub any of the orange out, kind of fine pick the gills. That's all I ever do.
This little boil in salted water. Little Tony's.
Okay.
Little Old Bay.
Not even bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, guys, while we're waiting, we can get the nuts into the other skillet and start toasting those while we blend.
Well, I'm probably out of here.
Okay, man.
Catch
Thanks
you
for
guys
everything.
later.
Yeah,
Yeah, no
enjoy your day off.
Yeah, back to the couch.
Yeah.
A long little while to work.
Okay, we're gonna blend till smooth. So start on low speed and then go from there. You're gonna just let that go for a little bit. So next after that, we need some toasted breadcrumbs, which I actually already have. So yay for me. Just gonna grab them out of the fridge while that's blending. Boom, boom. Yeah, nice smoothie of sorts. Doesn't even look that appetizing, does it? There it is. Oh my gosh. That smells super good, guys. I'm gonna be back in 30 seconds, okay? Be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. Quick little break. Check on these nuts. Are those plantains? Yep. They make you poop. What? Smells so good. Turn that off as well. We are just rolling along, guys. Okay, so all we have to do is just set aside our tomato puree mixture. We have 2 cups worth here. 2 cuppers. Becca Bugs, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Working on our mole. This is just like Flavor Town. I know it doesn't look like much, but oh my gosh, the smell. That's all I can say. How's your day going, iShot? Okay, so the nuts are gonna go into the bowl with the plantain. Oh yeah. Who's this sneaker? Who's sneaking in here silently? Fan Al Handyman, thank you very much for the 20 months. That's my pops. You're going to New York in the fall. You want to check out the place we went to that was a huge Italian grocery store. Oh my gosh, Italy.
That was so good.
You need to go seriously every single day, dude. You have a different experience every day you go.
There's also 2 different ones, so you can go to
Yeah,
2
there's
different ones.
a couple different locations in New York. It's insane. So good.
Italy.
Hey, real Canucks. I am Canadian. I live on Vancouver Island. Welcome in. Whose stream did you come from? We're going to put this aside. Okay, so plantain bowl. Let's pour their toasted nuts in. We also sat down and had brunch. I don't think we had brunch at Italy. We had gelato and pizza.
No, we did, I think.
Mario Batali's place, yeah. Oh, you're staying in Midtown. Amazing, dude. You're gonna love it. Yeah, that's where we stayed.
We were in Midtown.
It's a really good location, and like the transit there is just awesome. Makes it so easy to get around. Toasted nuts and plantain. Okay, set that aside. Sounds good. Just put everything on this tray. So we're slowly working through the ingredients, so we should also be putting them away as we use them. That's the fun part. Italy sounds pretty fun as a concept. Oh man, you could spend hours in there just walking around. Oh, that was you, Peaches. Yes. Thanks, Peaches. Spray rate. Yeah, Batali has had some issues. Some allegations against him. That's all I'm saying. Okay, that is that. Oh, you wanted Hitch to rate it. Well, he did last week, and that was amazing. Like, the day that Hitch rated us last week is we had an average of 107 viewers on that stream. Freaking awesome. Okay, we got our toasted breadcrumbs. Next up, toast cinnamon sticks, allspice, cloves, raisins, pumpkin seeds or sunflower seeds, sesame seeds, dried herbs, anise, and cumin until they're fragrant. And then it says transfer to a bowl. Tell me more, tell me more. And then we start to puree everything. And that's why we made the chicken broth. We also still have to puree the chilies. So we are actually kind of nearing the end. Basically, we want to have everything ready and set for our mole because there's kind of 4 different steps to it. So that when we start cooking the mole, we can also start kind of cooking the chicken, because this is where it's not so much hands-on cooking for the sauce anymore. Is you put it into the pan, let it simmer for like 15 to 20 minutes. Then you add another thing, let it cook again, and then do that again. Yeah, no problem, man. One other pizza spot that we absolutely loved, it was like really cute and small, very traditional Neapolitan, is San Matteo Pizzeria. It's in Midtown, so you have to go check it out. Cheese, seriously, so good. All right, all of the seeds. So I just want to see how much we have to add of each of those, and then we'll slowly start adding them to the skillet. I'll do it in the dry one. We'll do it in the dry one. Okay, so 2 cinnamon sticks. Three whole allspice, or half a teaspoon. And anytime you have the spices that are already ground, we're gonna wait until further down the line to add them, because they can burn before our other whole spices get toasted properly. So we can definitely add our raisins, our sunflower, and sesame seeds. I've never toasted raisins before, so this is new. I like how everything's just like 2 tablespoons, aka like a handful. Oh, that might have been a touch more. It's okay. It is okay. We'll do two star anise. Who do we got in here? The Empire strikes ass. Thanks for the follow. Why do TV cooks give such a severe underestimate of how much sugar, salt, oil, etc. that they use for the given dish? Because they're trying to be healthy. Because the actual amount of oil you need to use sounds disgusting, but...
It's so true.
It's like, that's what I'm eating? Oh, no. Give this a little swirl.
But I got crab cleaning down to the side now.
Yeah, you do. You mean what they're saying they're using and what they're doing on screen is dramatically different. Oh my gosh. Well, everything for them is scripted. So they're just going by the recipe. But I mean, obviously their way of eyeballing what they measure is not so good. That's all I can guess. Okay, so all we have to add to the pan still is our dried thyme, and then the cumin and the allspice. But we're gonna let this stuff toast up a little bit more. Have a little drink of water. Yeah, 1 teaspoon is like actually 1 to 2 tablespoons. It's true. I know exactly what you're saying, Sasha. The season to taste. Oh my gosh. Okay, seasoning, like salt-wise, is something that you have to learn. You can't really be taught how much to season.
Oh, your palate.
Yeah, because everyone's palate is different. So what seems really salty to someone, maybe not so salty to another person. Let's add in our cumin. Allspice and thyme. What? It moved?
Yeah.
Sammy?
I pulled on a nerve.
Oh,
And the claw went towards my hand.
just gonna try and get some of the thyme leaves off of the stem here. This is thyme from my garden, guys. Thought it'd be wise to dry a little bit in the fall.
Next year. Oh, did you? Oh, sorry, I forgot about that.
Crack an egg in as a plot twist. Surprise! Oh, you guys. There's so many smells in the kitchen right now. My nose doesn't know what to do. The nose doesn't know. Okay, that's good for me toasting wise, so that's going into the bowl.
Perfectly clean crabs.
Sammy's got crabs. I'm gonna try and scrape everything out of there. Holy. Have we been transported to Mexico? I wish you guys could smell this. Cumin is your most favorite spice? It is super good. Super, super good. Funk Beer, thank you for the follow. Thank you. There we go. Okay, got it all scraped. Oh, and she misses. Got it all. Not in the bowl. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, gotta just put a couple things away before we carry on because it's a little bit too messy for me to work in here currently. Get all our spices away. I find you always get way more overwhelmed in a dirty kitchen. So the cleaner that you work, well, the easier it will be. What style of mole? So it's like a Puebla style of mole called mole negro. I do have the recipe linked through recipe command, so do !recipe. It's from Bon Appetit. And it looks so, so good. 25 different ingredients going into the sauce. Yeah, we're getting like big time cumin smelling here right now. It's so good. So, so good. All right. Got less mess. Yeah, holy moly, Torino. How's it going, man? Okay, so what we've done so far, we have toasted the chilies and the seeds. We have set the seeds aside, and the chilies are now soaking in warm water to soften them up so that we can blend them. After that, we cooked tomato, onion, tomatillo, and garlic until they were nice and caramelized. And then we blended that with a little bit of vegetable stock. Next up, we fried up some plantains and toasted nuts, almond, pecan, and peanut. We had some toasted breadcrumbs already. After that, toasting our spices. So cinnamon stick, allspice, clove, thyme, anise, and cumin. And then sunflower seed, sesame seed, and raisin. So now it says working in 2 batches, puree plantain mixture, adding a cup of broth to each batch until very smooth. Transfer plantain puree back to bowl and set it aside. So I'm gonna bring the blender over here so that we can watch it a little bit closer up than way back there. Thought that would be nice. The traditional Mexican challah. We actually picked up a really beautiful sesame seed sourdough yesterday from our local baker. So I thought that would be super good to serve with this dish because, well, there's sesame seeds in the mole. So it'll have the same kind of flavoring. Very excited. Bread for dipping, why not? All right, after we puree the plantain, then we start to puree the chilies. And then that is it. We will stop at that point and then go into making our jicama coleslaw, as well as doing our chicken butchery, getting everything ready. And then the mole sauce itself will take around an hour or so to put together on the stovetop. Hey mama, where did the crabs go? Sam took them just to the fridge for now. He cleaned them all up with Zach. Generally the most prominent flavor in mole? That's a good question, Elrad. And honestly, I think every mole is so different that it's hard to say. And because there's so many different ingredients in there, I don't think one would overpower the other. Like you're probably not gonna be able to discern that there's like peanut, pecan, and almond in there once it's all blended up. So you are just gonna get this like insanely rich and like nutty, roasty flavored sauce. Yeah, they're frolicking and alive. Okay, blender. Today is your day, Vitamix. Hello, Aspie. You're from Burlington, Ontario. Nice. My fiance grew up in Pembroke in Ontario. What's going on here? Yeah, Vitamix, because, so this Vitamix, we have the Pro Series 750. This thing is coming up to like 5 years old now. And so during the week when Sam and I are working our full-time job, is every morning I blend up a smoothie for us. So this gets used minimum 5 times a week. And obviously when I'm cooking on the weekends, I probably use it for stream too. So over the last, like, I'm gonna say, let's say 4 years, is this thing has almost been used every day, and I cannot say anything bad about it. I've only overheated it once trying to blend a really thick like squash ravioli filling. That's the only time it has like shut off on me and I've had to like wait for it to cool off. Everything else, it is just a powerhouse. Nothing bad about it. Just want to see what's going to be the best view here. Obviously, you're not going to get the top-down view, but we might be able to lower the camera. Do a little switcheroo of sorts here. I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking right now. That's actually not a bad view. If we just move this over a touch. There. At least we can see the blender bottom. Okay. You like your blend tech? Yeah, that's a good one too. For sure. You need good smoothie recipes, so you use yours more. Yeah, I do like fruit and vegetable smoothie every morning. At least then we know we've gotten everything good in us. We're taken care of. Okay, plantains and nut mixture. So divide this in half. Blend it with our stock there. And what did it say? 1 cup of stock? Yeah, working in 2 batches, puree plantain mixture, adding 1 cup of broth to each batch until very smooth. So it is important here that we do blend everything very smooth because the sauce is not gonna get blended at the end. We're doing all of the blending now, and then to put the sauce together is we just stir everything. Your Vitamix was the most worth it purchase. They also have 20-year warranty. Yes, how can you go wrong with that? That's confidence in a product. I don't think we gotta do this in 2 batches because my container is nice and big. Let's not waste our own time. Okay, 2 cups. Hi, Wiku. How are you doing today? Here we go. So starting on low, then we can turn it up. You get kind of lazy with it, buy a huge bag of spinach from Costco, frozen berries, blueberries, cranberry juice, toss in whatever. Yeah, change it up, then you won't get sick of it, right? Turned it up. We want it smooth. Smooth, smooth. Yum. Maybe a little bit more liquid. Yeah. I think we good. Oh man. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little scrape and one more quick blend. But that's what we're looking at. Like, look at the color. Basically just made like a nut and plantain butter of sorts with a little bit of broth. Super smooth. Has anyone made peanut butter at home before, by the way, in their fancier blenders? That is like one of the easiest things you could do for yourself to save money, is making your own nut butters. Buy the nuts in bulk. Only blend them up when you need them. That way it always stays fresh. You're scared of peanut butter? It is so good in smoothies though. So good. Same reason you're scared of cheese? What, Taz? Like you love cheese. Yeah, you're fired. DIY peanut butter stations at Whole Foods. Yes, yeah. Unreal. We have that at a place here called Bulk Barn as well. Yeah, who hurt you? You're scared of how you act around it. Yeah, it'll make you too silly. Okay, let's pour this out. Oh, that was wrong. Oops. Look at how good this looks. Oh, yes. Might be too much for the bowl, but we're gonna push limits today. We're gonna overflow. It's too much. What do we do, guys? It's okay, guys. Taz does not hate cheese. He doesn't hate it. It just makes him crazy. Yeah, Roquefort is expensive, but it is also like the best blue cheese. Creamy blue cheese. So freaking good.
Got the canning pot going upstairs for the crab boil.
Oh, nice.
We were gonna do it outside, and then it started raining. So
It's raining?
that's a do.
It's like sunny out though.
Oh, how's that ever stop raining?
Yeah. Try to not pour it on the cutting board if you can, guys. I know I'm having issues today with that part. Issues is what's happening. Yeah, we can't trust anyone that doesn't like cheese. It's true, guys. We gotta stick together here. Okay, next up, drain the chilies. Reserve the soaking liquid. I'm just gonna pick the chilies out of the liquid. Puree them in 1.5 cups of the soaking liquid. It says in a clean blender, but I don't see why we would do that. Why would we waste all that? I don't think this little bit of residual stuff is gonna matter too much because it's all going into the same place anyways. Okay, we don't need the broth for right now. Put that aside. This is our chili situation. Chiles. We had to weigh them down with the pot. Nice and soft. Where's our tongs at? Look at how dark that liquid got. Now that is Flavor Town. Smells a little bit smoky too. Oh, hello, doggo. Hello, doggo. We don't have any good snacks for doggo right now. I'm sorry, doggo. Give them the crab. Oh, she would love that. I mean, even when she goes for walks on the beach, she'll find like the crab shells that have been dropped by birds or like that washed up from the seals. And she'll munch on like the dry ass crab shell with nothing in it. Like, are you okay? Just crunching down on it. Okay, 1.5 cups of soaking liquid. All right. So we're gonna puree the chilies first, and then we're gonna add the toasted seeds to it. Here comes the darkness. Bam, bam, bam. It's okay, I shot. It's not actual darkness. Okay, puree that until smooth. Add the toasted seeds and ribs. Blend until smooth. And it says you can add soaking liquid as you see fit to keep it blending properly, right? So I think we need a little bit more. Oh, there was even a surprise chili in there. Add a touch more, because if it gets too thick, it just won't blend properly. Blend the seeds. Here comes the heat. Time to spice up your life. We're going. We there. We are there. All of the steps are complete. So we have 1, 2, the other seeds. What about like the toasted spices? So it doesn't say where to add in all the toasted spices. I'm gonna guess that we blend it in with this, right? So this is what it said when we toasted all the spices and stuff. Toast all your stuff until it's fragrant, about 4 minutes, transfer to a bowl. That's it. What do we think? I'm gonna add them now, because I don't think it should all be whole. I just don't know how the cinnamon's gonna blend up. Okay, we're gonna add everything into here, and then it says to pass it through a fine mesh strainer anyways, so we'll take out anything that doesn't blend down. Let's do it. That's the thing with like these really long recipes, is that whoever's writing them sometimes doesn't get all of the steps correct. So you really have to pay attention. Because then you put all your stuff together, and then at the end you're like we would be left with that bowl of spices and all of that flavor that didn't get put anywhere, just because the recipe forgot it somewhere. Because right after this, we're gonna start cooking our chili puree, and then we add our tomato puree, then we add our plantain puree, and then we add the rest of our soaking liquid and broth. And then we stir in the chocolate and the sugar right at the end. Judgment call, guys. We had to do this. And you know what? Breadcrumbs are gonna go in here as well too, because we need everything to be smooth. Get that going again. We might have to add a little bit more liquid now. That's the cinnamon stick. Woo! Goodbye. That wasn't that bad. We might just leave this in here instead of transferring it out into a bowl for no reason. I don't like making extra dishes if possible. Okay. We are complete. Just gonna organize some of my stuff before we go any further. Get all of the mole stuff together. And then we still have to just deal with our chocolate. That is it. I'm going to combine our two liquids as well. Just get this blender base out of here because it is large and in charge. Okay, so this is the liquid from the chilies, and then this is just the vegetable and chicken broth. We will need that for later. I'm gonna keep this spatula so that we can scrape out all of our chili puree. So that's what that looks like. Delicious. So much good smells. Like I'm getting all of the cinnamon and the anise and the allspice now that we blended it into here. I can honestly understand why holy moly or holy mole is an expression now. Probably from just the smell, but probably from the taste too. I guess we'll find out. Hello, doggo. Yeah, I wonder, Paloozer. Here's our stuffs. Our mise en place, everything in its place. Okay, so here are all of our sauce ingredients. We have onion, garlic, tomato, tomatillo puree. It was roasted and then pureed with broth. Our plantain and nuts. We have extra plantain for serving. It's said to set it aside. Let's see if it tells us to do anything with it later. Yeah, so many layers. Our reserved chili liquid and then vegetable broth, and then our blended chilies and seeds and spices, as well as breadcrumbs in here for a little bit of thickening action. Last thing we have to do, I believe it's a four ounce piece of chocolate. Yeah, 4 ounces of, if you can find it, Oaxacan chocolate, a Mexican style chocolate, but I just went with something dark. So I just got a brick of dark Calibo. And we're just gonna shave that up because that's gonna get whisked into the sauce right at the very end to make it like insanely rich and delicious. Shekte, how's it going? Mexican chocolate usually has some cinnamon in it, yeah, or like chili flavor. That's one thing that is so hard for me to find here is that kind of stuff. So I thought I would play it safe and just get dark chocolate. We don't want anything sweet, that's all. That's the important thing. All right, guesstimating 4 ounces. That's my guesstimation point. Woo! Oh, 6. 2 ounces too much. Very deceiving. Yeah, I need a chocolate axe. That's a brick. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I like chocolate. I might have to steal a little sliver. I mean, you gotta try what you're cooking with. My knife blade was so warm from the water that it melted it. Just gonna get a board to chop that on. I don't want to chocolate my wood. That'll soak in. Just slowly cut down through it, making nice small chunks, and that way it'll melt really nicely. And just into a container for later.
May I?
Sam's got crabs.
I have cooked crabs.
He's got cooked crabs.
Oh shit, that shit got steamy. We'll do this
Steamy
way.
crabs.
Crabs. Oh yeah.
It smells really yummy. Did you do a mirepoix?
Nope.
Oh, smells like you did. It smells like really sweet and like
Tony Satche's and old Schway.
vegetable-y. Hey, Ooze. How you doing, man? You had a good week? What you need?
Skizzers.
They are in the sink. I only use them to cut through chilies, so they are clean. Okay, the last thing we need. Week's been lit. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, things are great over here. Making a mole for the first time in my life. Mmm. Delicious. Hazy. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. 25 ingredients have gone into all of this. We're gonna put that aside for now though. So all of our mise en place is ready. And then I think we should get our chicken out. Do a little bit of butchery. Sammy's feeding me crab. Thank you. Admiral Grumpy, welcome in. So we're gonna break down the chicken and serve it as breast, leg, and wing. So we're gonna roast it up to serve with the mole. Mole can be basically served with any type of meat. Chicken is like probably the most versatile. So that's what we're gonna do today. I know, there was seriously 25 ingredients. You think that they're joking when they say there's a lot of ingredients in mole, but they're not. But then also the other thing is that every mole is different. So not every single mole sauce has 25 ingredients. Breast, leg, and wing. Well, the leg is made up of thigh and drum. So I just said leg. He's testing me. This guy. Strangely enough, you think turkey is the other common one. You know what? When I was looking up recipes, that is what it said, is turkey is quite popular in Mexico. We have this little free-run chicken to use up. Just gonna get a plate out to put all of our chicken pieces on. I think we're good to go. Okay, so I'm gonna turn it this way so that the opening to the chicken is facing me. There's a lot of fat on this, holy smokes. Okay, so first thing that I always do when I'm butchering a chicken, hi Dust. Yes, it's actually chicken today, Titan. It's not chicken and maybe rabbit. Happy Saturday to you as well, Dust. So butchering chicken, we always start by taking the legs off of the carcass. So we can see here how the leg is falling away already. So that's where we want to make a slice, is right in between the breast and the leg there, and that'll separate away.
12 crabs processed, cooked, and done.
Good job, Sammy. So cut that, and then it will fall open like this. And then what we want to do, this is a little bit rough here, is we want to open up the socket or the joint where we're going to cut through. So just give it a little snap. And then you can see the knuckle. I'm going to zoom in for you guys. This little piece right here, we need to cut through there. So hip bone of the chicken is right here as well. We need to cut underneath the hip bone to get the leg off. So cut under there. And then we should be able to, now that this is nice and opened up, one nice swipe.
Did you kill the rooster, deer?
Boom. Got a chimkin leg. Did I kill the rooster? No. We heard rooster this morning. Sam can confirm. I'm gonna trim this off. Anything that I trim off the chicken, I'm going to freeze and use for stock later on. So we already got one leg, good to go. And that's how we're gonna cook it, is a full leg like that. Yeah, Ooze. What's Sammy doing in the background? He's cleaning. He's cleaning glassware for me. How nice.
Huh?
You cleaning glassware back there?
Technically, yes.
Okay, next leg. So we separated it from the body. Pop the joint out. Pop the joint out? Wait, Nike's in here? Cut through the hip bone. You can see our knuckle popping right there. One clean cut. If you need to, you can trim off anything that you think we don't need on there. Two chicken legs. Next up, I always like to do the breast before the wing, so that's what we are going to do. First, I'm just going to trim off this extra skin. And then here's the breastbone that goes down the middle. So we're going to cut along each side of it. Boom, and that loosens it off. I always just slide my finger along. And then, so on the top part here by the neck, that's where the wishbone is. So I also like to kind of loosen the breast meat off of the wishbone first. Obviously, turn it so that's easier for you. It basically is a V, so it goes down one side and the other side. Boom. And boom. All right, next is we want to just keep peeling away our chicken meat from the rib cage. So just keep sliding your knife along the rib cage. Nice little swipes until it basically opens all the way up like this. And you can basically hold the chicken breast in your hand. So now we want to detach that from the wing, right? Which basically we just need one clean cut, same way as the leg. Is the wing's hanging down here and the knuckle is just right in there on the bottom part of the breast. Just hold your breast away from the wing. Once again, one nice clean cut. Give it a trim if you need, and we're gonna cook all of this with the skin on. So there's one more chicken breast. Sometimes you might want to clean up anything on the backside. Like usually there's this little vein here by the chicken tendon. It's a good idea to clean that off. But you don't have to throw it out. And then there's just a touch extra skin. Boom. All right, next one. The Bob Ross of butchering. Thanks, Faded.
I really nice video of the dock and everything for you. And then we took a video of Zach and I doing the entire crab smashing outside, so we can make a little quick time lapse of that if you would like. That's all I have for you.
Thank you.
My update.
The Sammy update, guys. All right, one nice swipe. Release the breast from the wing. Boom. Clean up our vein right here before we flip it over. Might I also add that having a nice sharp knife when you're doing butchery is always very helpful. There's our other chicken breast, and now we just need to get the wings off. Okay, so wing knuckle, one there, one there. All we have to do is cut right through there. This is the easiest thing, usually.
The chicken carcass looks really small.
It's a pretty small chicken. This is not a big chicken. And actually, I'm gonna split the wing tip off as well. We don't need that on the wing. So the wing tip's right here. There is no meat there. Aw, Dust. That's sad that you're having internet problems. We need you. We need you, man. Whenever I freeze my chicken carcasses, I always just like stuff everything inside of here. And then just use a freezer bag. Boom, just this like little weird compact thing. I know, I'm sorry, it looks hilarious. But look at how nice this turned out. Beautiful plate of chimkin. So that will take, the legs will take the longest to roast up. So we'll kind of do it in increments, I would say. Is we'll do the legs first because they're bone in, and then the breast, and then the wings at the end. Wings will take 6-ish minutes. The breast will be around 10, and then legs probably around 15 is my estimation. What do I use the carcass for? I save all of my chicken carcasses to make stock. So once I have like 5 built up in the freezer, then I'll make a really nice batch of chicken stock to use for soups and sauces and whatever. Yeah, do you like your pizza boneless? Hell no. Pizza bones. Okay, just gonna wash up my hands because we don't want to cross-contaminate the raw chicken. I actually think that we can start making our mole sauce in our skillet. It's time. It has to cook for Almost an hour. Nice low and slow. One bone broth for the little one. Okay, mole. All right, so it says heat remaining, 2 tablespoons of oil in a large Dutch oven or other heavy pot over medium heat. We're gonna cook the chili puree, stirring constantly until reduced by about 1/3. What? We have to stir this constantly for 20 minutes?
Yep. I make mole and peppers all the time.
After that, we'll add our tomato puree, stirring often, not constantly. Okay, then we can walk away a little bit, start to focus on cooking the chicken at that point, and cook that for about 8 to 10 minutes. After that, we add our plantain and nut puree and cook for another 10 minutes. So 20, 30, 40, 50, yep, 60. An entire hour to make this sauce, and then we stir in the chocolate at the end. Okay, we're going over to stovetop then. Everything should fit into here, I'm gonna say. Just wondering if I want to cook the chicken in that though. We definitely made a mess of the stovetop too. Maybe I'll get a separate pot. Nice big old pot for the mole. And we'll save this skillet for the chicken. So there's lots of flavor in this skillet from us like roasting everything. Roasting and toasting in there. Okay, so medium heat on our mole pot. Let's get some fat. They say vegetable oil, but I think I'm gonna go take it a little step further and use some rendered pork fat. Two tablespoons worth. Rook, is that where your count is at right now for beers? Porking fats, guys. I'm gonna fry up chilies in pork fat. Okay, I'm gonna go grab something while that's heating up. I'm gonna go grab the jicama and the cabbage and all of our ingredients for our little coleslaw. So be right back. We're back. Hey, Timos. Real Canuck, thank you very much for the follow. Good to have you in here. We love our Canadians. This is still the first project of the stream. So here's the update, Timo, since you're just tuning in. We have all of our purees made over here for the mole. So we have a chili puree, which we're gonna cook right away here. Just waiting for our pork fat to get hot. And then after that cooks for about 20 minutes with the fat, then we add in a onion, tomato, garlic, tomatillo puree. Lots of flavor in there. Cook that for another 10 minutes. Then we add a plantain and nut puree. Cook that for 10 minutes. And then chocolate. And we just let that simmer away while everything else is finishing up. This carrot, Titan, is called a Nantes carrot. And it looks like it would be like GMO, weird ass stuff, but it's actually, this is the type of carrot and it is so good and sweet right now. It's funny because when Sam bought it, I was like, that's an insanely big carrot. I was like, wait, I think I've heard of this before. I was like, is that a Nantes carrot? And Sam's like, it is a Nantes carrot. Your cat stepped on your keyboard. You are forgiven. They have those in Safeway there. Get them, Torino. They're so good. You think that they would taste like cardboard, but they do not. Okay, with our mole, I'm gonna choose the red spoon. It's looking like we are hot, hey? Yeah, we should get our stuff into there before it spits too much. Look at the bubbles. And we're gonna have a sesame sourdough with our mole today because I thought it'd be fun to like use it for dipping. But you can also serve this with rice as well. That'd be super yummy. But we're gonna switch it up and do a little bit of bread. Get all of that chili goodness out of the blender. Amazing. I really wish we had smell-o-vision for this stream. What does the book say in the background? That is a book from Vice Munchies. And the chef is Action Bronson, also a rapper and entertainer. And he has a show on Vice called Fuck That's Delicious, where he basically just goes around and eats delicious food. But he also made a cookbook out of the show. And we actually just cooked out of it last weekend. We made explosive chicken, and it was so yummy. That is some deep and dark stuff. Actually, okay, while we're waiting on that stuff, let's do a little pre-season on our chicken. And we're gonna go very simple with the seasoning on our chicken because there's just, all of the flavor is in the mole. So we don't want the chicken to kind of out-flavor the mole. So we're gonna just do salt and pepper on the chicken because then it gets doused in the mole sauce. Yeah, don't burn the chocolate, that's for sure. Stick the carrot in oxtail soup. Yeah, that's gotta be good. Stuff really wants to like splatter without stirring it. Try and do this quick. Oh, I guess I can do this one. Let's do that. So good sprinkle of salt over all of this. For sure on the legs, just because there is bone in. Take a bit more seasoning than the breast. Give our sauce a stir while we're over here. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. This is like molten lava right now, the way it's splattering. So just careful when you're stirring it. That's why it says to stir it the whole time, because otherwise it wants to splatter. Okay, pepper. Hey, Cookie. How's it going, man? I'm happy you got some time to pop in. You were conscripted to do major cleaning. Oh, goodness. Who does that on a Saturday? Yeah, glad to kick back now. Got all your stuff done for the day, now you can relax. That's the best way to do it. Okay, chicken seasoned, we can just put that by our skillet now. It's good to go. Now we can get back to stirring our chili paste. I'm gonna do 10 more minutes for this. Hey Siri, 10-minute timer.
Okay, 10 minutes.
Because otherwise I'll just like keep stirring it for an hour. I'm gonna turn that down to a medium-low heat now, from medium. Doesn't mole usually go on tamales? Mole can go on a lot of different things. Typically, it's actually served over top of meat. Kilshenig, thanks for the follow. This is like getting smoother, it feels, as we cook it. This is interesting. So when our 10-minute timer goes off, I am going to start heating up our pan for the chicken. And I think we will start by browning it up on the stovetop in the skillet, and then we'll finish cooking it in the oven. And I don't want to cook it at a super high temperature. I want to go a little bit lower and slower while the mole sauce finishes. So like 350 Fahrenheit is what we'll roast it at. And that way it should turn out really nice and moist with maybe some crispier skins. But the crispy skin's not going to matter too much once we put the mole sauce on it. Cookie, I haven't made your muffins yet. I have not made the muffins. I've been solely focusing on this. I might have to push them till tomorrow. Please don't hate me.
Yeah, we got lots of time tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have lots of time for doing all sorts of different stuff. And you know what, guys? We're gonna fry the chicken in pork fat too. It looks like chocolate malt meal. How's it going, Oompa Loompa? I haven't seen you in so long. How long did I grind for this many followers? I have been streaming on Twitch for just over 2 years now. The grind never stops though, by the way. You either want to do it or you don't. And this year, guys, well, we're getting partnered. I'm just going to come out and say it. Because maybe that way, if we say it's going to happen, it will happen. So far, things have been going great when I think that way. Yeah, 3 a.m. tomorrow is this stream starting. Partner. 2 a.m.?
Yeah.
2 a.m. PST. See you then. Is it even worth going to bed? Yeah. Going to bed at 7 p.m. tonight, guys. So all of you Europeans, better see you there tomorrow. Keep us company. All the North Americans are going to be sleeping still. Or they'll still be up from the night before. Rook might be there as a pit master. It's okay, Mama. Everything good takes time. We know that. I have always been someone that likes to work for like their success. I don't like the easy way out. I just like to enjoy the process. Okay, what do we got on this timer? 4 minutes still. You know what, Mama? I'm doing that today. I'm going to apply today. How about that? Yesterday you made pudding bread. It was so good. Yes. Okay, so I'm PST. It is 1:46 p.m. here right now. I'm Pacific Standard Time. I'm gonna turn down the heat just a little bit more as well. Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, hopefully the cats wake you up, Cookie. Canuck, you want a little bit of history? Sure. So I have been cooking professionally for over 9 years now. In those 9 years is I worked at 8 different restaurants, I think. It's honestly hard to keep track sometimes. I have helped open a taqueria. I have helped open with my fiance Sam, aka Omdog. We opened a brew pub together in Vancouver. So definitely have learned a lot over those past 9 years. And I left the industry last July because honestly, I was sick of working the hours. So you work during the weekends and you work pretty much 12 hours a day straight. There is no sitting down or taking breaks. You eat standing up. Sometimes you're even like lucky to get a meal when you're at work. So I just didn't want to work that lifestyle anymore because, to be honest, I also did go to culinary school for 2 years. And after working for 9 years, I was still getting paid $16 an hour. So it didn't really make sense to me anymore. I felt like I was wasting my time and not really getting anywhere as much as I like learned over the years. So I thought, well, being in the food industry is there's more to it than just being a cook or a chef in a restaurant. And I'm pretty artistic and creative, and Sam was actually the one that showed me Twitch. So he said, well, why don't you start like a cooking show at home? And so then we did. And here we are 2 years later. So yeah, I ended up like pretty much both of us had to leave the industry because it was just not a healthy lifestyle and it was giving us like Sad to say mental problems though. Like my anxiety was through the roof. It's a really interesting feeling when you like can't control that stuff, like how you feel and react to situations. And that's when you know that it's time to make a change. So this way, I mean, me cooking on Twitch is I get to interact with you guys. I get to meet people from all over the world and cook all kinds of different food, because when you work in a restaurant, you're cooking the same thing every single day. So there is actually no chocolate in there yet, Timos. The chocolate gets stirred in at the end. Yeah, preach. Ooze would know. Ooze, you started your stream in the deli, right? And then how many years prior to that do you have experience-wise? So this is just our puree of dried chilies and spices. And we're cooking it in pork fat right now. I think that timer is about to go off any second here. Yeah, Ooze kicked ass in the deli. I loved those streams. $16, yeah, what a jip. Yeah, it is so sad. I mean, anyone can cook, right? So that's why, as far as a trade, is culinary stuff is not worth it in my mind. Is it doesn't pay off to go to school. And for the most part, chefs don't go to school anymore because they know it's not gonna get them more money. It was so hard to leave though. Like, this is the thing is, okay, like, I know that I make good food. I'm not trying to brag about it, but I know that I cook good food. So when you're a good cook and working at a restaurant, is they don't want you to leave because they're not going to be able to replace your shoes. So like for me to leave, that was very difficult. Is the restaurant will make it hard for you to be able to leave, and they'll make you feel bad about it, and they'll be like, well, what are we supposed to do now? And I had to be selfish. That was like one of the most selfish things that I've done, and it paid off. Okay, this has cooked in the pork fat for 15 minutes. We've constantly stirred it. Our next step for this recipe, add reserved tomato puree and cook, stirring often until thickened, about 8 to 10 minutes. Reduce the heat if you need to, so it doesn't splatter. So I think we'll do a little bit lower still, because you can see how it's like popping up. You streamed a lot of things before the deli. What? Okay, yeah, no one knew you then. You've got 8 years of food experience. Boom. Ratatouille. Oh my gosh, I love ratatouille. Yeah, you gots to take care of yourself. But that's the thing as a chef, is we're too busy taking care of everyone else. Everyone else gets fed before us. Okay, let's get this in here, and we're also gonna turn on the cast iron on the other side of the stovetop. Start cooking some chicken. So medium heat on that. Let's stir this in. Wow, that just went like silky smooth. I love the way the color keeps changing too as we add stuff. Okay, nice little dollop of pork fat in there. And I think we're good with that stuff. Yeah, One thing that's really hard to learn in life is like what you deserve. Because probably a lot of us like suffer for years, like just working hard and grinding. But when it comes down to it, like you need to be happy. Yeah, we're getting into that chimkin cookie. You like cooking, Timos, but you're not good at it, and that's fine. Because it even makes it more fun because you experience more things then and you like to taste your own food. Exactly. Cooking needs to be fun. Is in this day and age is cooking needs to be quick, quick, quick. Everything as fast as possible. Trying to like bring it back a little bit and teach you guys how to properly make stuff so that you don't have to like buy the processed tortillas from the store and you don't have to buy dried pasta. You can make it yourself. Because once you taste that fresh stuff that you make, there is no different. Like there's no comparison. Cooking should be like slower, relaxing. You should enjoy it. Should be something that we make time for because honestly, without food, we wouldn't really live, right? There's no way that we can live without food. All right, we're also gonna turn on the oven. So 350 Fahrenheit. And then I'm just gonna get out a bowl because we're also going to start whipping up our little slaw for this side. We need some crunch and freshness. You see people sitting on here talking to the camera, they're doing nothing, they're partners, you're teaching us all something. Hey, everything in life happens for a reason. And one of my better qualities is having a lot of patience. So I am good with waiting. Obviously, if at this point in my life I'm not a partner, there's a reason for it. So we're just gonna keep working and making it better until we do get to that point. 3 weeks without food, 3 days without drinks, 3 minutes without breath. That's when you die. Yeah, doctors have a lot of patience. Oh no, Torino. Yeah, that's scary. Well, also, I mean, the other side of it is that we all have to start somewhere.
I did that with Grandma when he was cutting his chicken with the paring knife.
Yeah, we all have to start somewhere. And I mean, you guys on my channel, I find are like always so excited to learn new stuff. And that just makes me excited too. Let's just say that. Okay, our oil is hot, or our pork fat, whatever you're frying up your chicken in. So I'm gonna start with the leg. That needs to cook a little bit longer, and we're gonna start with skin down. Should get a nice sizzle when you drop it in. And that's on a medium heat. Just cutting up some green cabbage. I mean, I think eventually down the line, live stream cooking shows are going to bump out like Food Network and those type of cable shows. Just because, I mean, interactive food shows is you really get to see everything and you get the full experience. Hey, I am still always learning. I mean, this is the first time I've ever made a mole. So there's a lot of firsts for me on here too with you guys. And maybe it's a little bit less scary when we do it together. Oh, okay, Torino. You still mind the quiet wee lass in the beginning. Yeah, that was me, right, Mama? Sure, we thought we were going to attack you. Yeah, I didn't know what. Like, I didn't know how to do this. Hey, how's this looking? Oh my gosh, so good. I'm gonna move that over. Let's add it in. Actually, we'll let that go a bit more. We'll let that go a bit more. Okay, right now, I'm just gonna go away from this view. You're not gonna see me, but at least you'll see the cutting board and the stove. So I just cut a little bit of the cabbage off, not making a huge thing of slaw, and then I cut it into like 1-inch sections. And then I'm gonna take those sections and just slice through like really nice thin shaved cabbage. This is gonna be more of a delicate type of coleslaw. It was so sweet. Now it's like a walk in the dark. Yeah, I will talk to anyone. Honestly, there are some amazing people on Twitch, and I'm just happy that all of you found me. Because we all just get so excited when we see each other. That's so cool. Yeah, that's true, Trino. There are reasons why there's certain knives for each job. It's a safety thing. Blue milk making. Welcome in, man. How's it going? Root beer. I love root beer. That is like my go-to soda. Thanks for the follow. Sounds good, Mama. Always happy to have you and Papa in here. I love my lurkers. Oh yeah. Okay, that's browning up really nice. We're not gonna turn it over yet, but what I might do is actually try and brown up the bottom part of the drumstick here. So use your pan. Use the sides of your pan. Get creative. And now we're gonna add in the chicken breast. Skin side down as well. And give this a stir. Stir the mole. The whole mole. Couple more minutes on that mole, and then we're adding in our plantain and nut mixture or puree. Do I buy expensive knives? I just have like 2 pretty expensive knives, and the rest are not expensive at all. Is my one chef's knife that I use on stream. This is a Shun, but this was a gift from Sam. And then my other expensive knife is a Japanese vegetable cleaver that's handmade. That's it though. All of my other knives that I use on stream are about $30 or so. Nothing crazy. You think you started watching because Hitch rated us? Yeah. Yeah, Hitch and I have a good little partnership on Twitch. We really want to cook for him again though. Maybe after he comes back from TwitchCon or something. Would love to set that up again. Oh, you're in the Netherlands, Timos. Just flat, no mountains, no nothing. Yeah, only water.
This is where we should got that device. Remember the stir?
Yes. Oh, you got your windows mixed up. I was wondering what you were trying to refer to, Blue Milk. I was like, I concur. Oh, that cabbage is so sweet.
That's what your parents just like crap on for themselves, like little. They're gonna do potatoes and corn and all that.
Nice. Hi, Crimson. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, Netherlands, everyone is like so happy there. It was such a happy place. Seemed like everyone had their shit together. It was impressive. I am actually going to take this away so we can see the pan better. There we go. Okay, let's add in our plantain mixture. So this is plantains that were fried in oil and then blended with toasted spices and seeds. But wait, there's more. Holy. Give that a stir. Now it got like creamy almost. Okay, let that go for another 10 minutes. I'm gonna add the chicken wings into here. And then all of this is going into the oven. So we're gonna flip over our chicken breast and leg. Because we got the bottom browned up really nice. Or sorry, the skin browned up. Now we gotta brown up the bottom in the oven. And the oven's at 350 Fahrenheit. So thick and smooth, yes. Oh, I can't wait to stir the chocolate in there. And for this chicken, I'm gonna do a 10, no, let's do a 7-minute timer. Just to be sure. I'd rather not overcook it, that's for sure. Okay, back to our slaw. So I have julienned up some cabbage. Why don't we do this view? There we go, that's better. So julienne cabbage. And then working into our jicama or jicama. You know what you hate, Timos? People that say they don't like stuff but never tried it. Always try something once. So jicama. What did we say earlier? It's like a cross between an apple, pear, and like water chestnut. It's very crunchy and juicy, but not like sweet or sour. So let's peel this up. This one doesn't look amazingly fresh, I will be honest here. Usually it's like really nice, and bright and white. But we'll give it a taste and just see how we have to season it to make it taste delicious. Doggo, are you here for snacks? Like snacks? We gotta peel it up first. Dang old mole is delicious, man. Yeah, big time, big boy. I can't wait to try this. This is called jicama. Jicama. It's a Mexican vegetable. What? You had a gabagool sandwich for lunch?
A gabagool?
So jealous. Was it spicy? I love Italian sandwiches. We don't have anywhere good here that makes them. It's actually so sad. Yeah, Doggo does love this. Here, I'll change the view up. We'll get some cute Doggo stuff happening. Just cut her off a little chunk to munch on. Okay, actually, let's do this instead. Real quick, some Doggo love for you guys. Gabagool is capicolo. Back it up.
Dog gifted a tier 1 sub to Raddle LLL.
Oh no!
Oh,
Okay, no, stay. Be nice. Nice.
Dog gifted a tier 1 sub to Rat Devil.
Right off the nose, back onto the counter. Back it up.
Dog
Hey,
gifted a tier
sit.
1 sub to Mouse Mouse.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
thank you, Dog, for the
Dog gifted a
subs.
tier 1 sub to
Okay,
Louise
over there,
underscore
sit.
Ruby.
Oh, yeah.
She keeps missing it. This is how we have noticed that her
Dog
sight
gifted
is
a tier
going
1 sub
bad.
to Stone
Okay,
Cold
sit. There you go.
Yeah, she wouldn't miss one of those at all.
She doesn't need practice. She's just, her eyes are getting cloudy. She's 12. She's 12, Dust. I mean, she still acts like a puppy, honestly. Welcome in, new subs. Thank you so much, Sama. Lovely Ellen, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, for our slaw, while this is cooking out, I'm gonna give one more stir to the mole. I am going to mandolin the jicama and the carrot. We're gonna take the easy way out and not fool around too much with knife skills. Because honestly, this mole has taken away enough of our time already today. How's your day, Ellen? So we're gonna match the size to the cabbage. So safety first, I have a cut-proof glove that I always wear. You're going to sleep? Okay. Sounds good. Cut this down a little bit more. That's allowed, Timos. Yeah, mandolin, best invention ever. Okay, that should be good. Maybe we'll do one more just to make our lives easy. Okay, and now do one little test run. That's a touch too long, hey? I'll go a bit shorter. But that's what we get, little julienne. You want it to be nice bite size, so just cut that down to like 2-inch lengths instead of 4. And this mandolin's so easy. It's really not a tough vegetable. But this is way quicker than using your knife. All of the ends can be doggo snacks. Okay, once we got our little pieces, we can transfer them into the bowl with the cabbage. It's 22:15. Oh, you're in England. Welcome in. Well, you'll be happy to know that we are streaming really early tomorrow. Sometime that will work for you, like 2 a.m. PST. Yeah, she got that one, exactly. She usually doesn't miss. This is actually a tasty jicama. That's our chicken timer, guys. Really quick, I'm just gonna finish mandolining this. And then I'm gonna take the temperature, the internal temperature of the chicken pieces. See if I have to slow down the cooking. We can note, doggo, come here, come here. We can note that the chicken can rest for like 10 minutes before we plan to serve. So if it's done a little bit early, that's totally fine because we're gonna be pouring hot or warm sauce over it. Oh, it fell under the dishwasher. Again? Okay, just wait. Where did you put it? Holy. Whew. Okay. Just gonna do a quick peek with my thermometer. Oh, I do have to take it out. I can't reach in. It's on the top shelf. I don't want to burn my arm. Actually, looks like it is done. Or very close. I'm gonna flip those wings over. Are we making a slaw? Yes. Yes. I think the breast is for sure done. We're just gonna rest all of this, guys. I'm gonna put the chicken on the back burner to stay warm. Totally fine. Because we are going to be plating up in like the next 10-ish minutes. One more stir of the mole. And then let us check back to our recipe. Okay, we're gonna add in a little bit of our chili liquid and vegetable broth. And then we're going to stir in the chocolate. It's time. Let's get a close-up. And then that just simmers for about 20 minutes. So Mexican chocolate or very dark chocolate, nothing too sweet. And I'm gonna be back in 30 seconds, guys. I'm back. I'm going for the stir. Oh man. The chocolate is in the sauce. We got some of that chocolate sauce. Okay, now let's bust our butts to finish this slaw so we can do a plate up real quick. Now that is looking so smooth. Look at how the chocolate just like made it so shiny.
That's Beardo's Bakehouse.
Shiggity!
And yeah, bread level master.
That's a sesame sourdough. Get our glove back on. We're gonna go right to the cutting board. Finish up mandolining our jicama, and then I want to do a little bit of carrot, and then we'll quickly mix up a little bit of dressing for the coleslaw. I'm thinking like citrusy kind of dealio, something nice and fresh. Maybe put some cilantro. Maybe some scallion too. Cilantro and scallion would be tasty. Yeah, you got lost in Sammy's eyes. I know, sometimes it's hard not to. Okay, I'm just gonna peel up a little bit of this, like half the carrot, because it's large and in charge. That's a Nantes carrot. Yeah, we do compost everything. I honestly wish that I had a bin to use, but it is against the law here because it attracts too much wildlife into town. Like if we had a compost bin outside, the bear would come and raid it. So we cannot do our own compost. I wish, right? Because that'd be amazing. Amazing for the garden. Everyone is always so scared when I mandolin on stream. I honestly love it. You better be scared, because I'm not. I think I've just used a mandolin too many times to really be afraid of it now. And yeah, I feel safe. I'm good. Giving this a little stir back here again. Our chicken is resting out really nicely. It's looking great. Okay, look at this. Let's give this a little toss. You lost a fingertip the first time you ever touched one. Yeah, haven't touched one since. If you use it safely, you should be fine. That glove does work well, but I'm always really careful. It's against the law to have an underground compost. We can't even have an above ground one. All right, orange. I thought would be really good with this. Or lime. I don't think we have any more limes though. Yeah, confirmed there are no more limes. So we are going orange instead. So a little bit more sweet, right? I think I want a bit of the zest. Bit of orange zest. Would they be okay with a compost shed? Maybe. Like we have to keep all garbage and everything locked up inside. They'll still break into this shed. And yeah, if your neighbors see that you have compost, they can report you and you'll get like a huge fine for feeding wildlife. I'm not gonna zest the whole orange because I feel like that'd be too strong of flavor. We just want it to complement the mole and the chicken. We don't want it to overpower it. Yeah, you could freeze the scraps of celery, carrot, and onion and use it for stock. I don't think you're the only one that does that, Sasha. Yeah, non-crappy scraps. Believe me, I save it all too. You might not see me doing it on stream, but like all of my vegetable scraps are just beside me here, and I just commingle them after stream and put them back in the fridge to make sure I use them in something else, because I hate wasting food. That was another reason that honestly, working in a restaurant made me sad, was seeing the amount of food that gets thrown out because people don't want to take it home. Like perfectly good food. It's actually really sad. Yeah, very watery. You like the sound? Okay, now to help the citrus juice coat the slaw, I'm just gonna do a little bit of olive oil. You really like soup. I love soup too. Have I ever had kudiji? I'm gonna say no. Maybe if you describe what it is, I would know. But I would say for the most part, I'm gonna say no. All right, quick chop of our fresh herbs. I think we should reserve a little bit of this chopped cilantro for garnish for the mole. I'm gonna pick out any pieces that are not looking too good. It's garnish time. And you know when it's garnish time that we're getting close to plating. And we can cut up all of the stems too. Just bunch that up. Chop it really nice and fine. Can't wait till the pepper plant is done fruiting. Yeah. Man, I can't wait to plant the garden next month. March. Cilantro stems are nowhere near as stringy and woody as parsley stems, so I always like to use them instead of getting rid of them. Yeah, I know, right, Torino? I knew you were gonna say something about that. You're like, gardening in March? What, you probably don't get anything in the ground until like June, maybe? For us, if we start a garden in like May here, it's late. Okay, reserving a bit of this, just whatever's on my knife for a little sprinkle over top of our mole. Might take a bit more out too, like that. And then real quick, just some scallion. A quick salt and pepper of our fresh slaw. And then I think we're good to plate up. We finally made it. Holy moly. Root beer. It's a spicy Italian sausage patty, usually served on like a crusty hard bun with mozza and pizza sauce. Hey, I am in. That sounds really good. Cinnamon, nutmeg, allspice, cloves, red pepper in it. That sounds delicious. I would snack on that. Sounds almost like a little pizza bun of sorts. If you do it in pots, you can start mid-June. I'm excited this year to start using my little greenhouse as well. get some seedlings going. Maybe at the end of this month even, I can get some seedlings going, as long as it stays warm enough. All right, a quick season of the slaw. Some tongs, salt and pepper. One more stir of the mole because I don't want it to form this skin on top. Okay, for this amount, I'm gonna go with like a tablespoon of salt. It sounds like lots, but there's quite a bit of veggies in there. Vegan gelato, what makes you sad is the amount of food that gets tossed because you don't want to get sued by a homeless person. Yeah, that too. Messed. We'll see if this needs a little bit more acidity. And then I might just add a little bit of apple cider vinegar. But I would choose lime if you had them. Just to keep going with this citrus thing and also Mexican theme. This looks great though. I love that. That's perfect. Crunchy, fresh. Get a nice like citrus or citrus hit. Not sweet at all from the orange. Okay, well Sam already got into this bread. But this is what I plan on having for like dipping, for soaking up all the sauce at the end. You got a greenhouse, thought it'd be a good idea, but in the desert it got too hot. Even in the winter it killed all the plants. Yeah, and now you call it the brown house. Cookie, this is from Beardo's Bakehouse. He made for a special this week a sesame seed sourdough. Definitely not skimping on the seeds, and this is what Sammy already sliced from. He uses whole wheats, and everything he uses is actually organic. So good. Bless you, Sammy. Couple thick slices of that. Thought this sesame bread would go so good with everything. But like I said earlier, you could also do rice if you wanted something a little bit more plain. Set that to the side, clean this off. We are going to do this on a plate, I think. We are going to plate it on a plate. It has been a bit since we have made a dish that gets put on a plate. We've been living out of bowls lately on stream, making a lot of like home style kind of foods. Here we go. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna start with the chicken. And actually, why don't we get like just one quick close up with this camera of the sauce. So see how it forms the skin super quickly? So you do really want to keep stirring it. But then look, like once you stir it, I suppose we should taste it too. This is insane. No flavor in here is overpowering the other. Like you're just getting everything at once, but nothing is really standing out. See how it coats the spoon perfectly? Oh, there's some depth of flavor and there is good spice in that. This is not meant for someone that doesn't like spice. Let's just say that. A nice heat, but it's not overpowering. It's one of those like, just kind of sits in the back of your throat and tingles. Mmm. Be careful though, because it can choke you out maybe a little bit. I believe, root beer, that you can actually purchase either like freeze-dried or fresh sourdough starters. You can buy that on the worldwide interwebs. But if you can't source one, it is honestly pretty easy to make one for yourself. Oh yeah, it is hot. It is spicy, mama. Is it at 7 fathoms now? It's not that spicy, but there is a nice kick of heat. It's like a roasty, toasty kind of heat. So I want to do a chicken leg for this, and I'm sure Sam's gonna do the same. So we're just gonna put our little oven roasted chicken right there. We need a ladle for our mole. Let's get this spoon out of there. Yeah, 3-day-old chili. Magical. Nice pile of our jicama slaw. Jicama cabbage carrot slaw. Felt like we needed something crunchy and fresh to counteract our mole. It looks like poop. Brown poop. Yeah, what is this lady making on the internet? It looks like poo. Okay, we're going for the sauce. We literally want to smother this. And it should coat really perfectly too. Not too runny, not too thick. Like how does it coat that perfect? Really nice. I think we just need a touch more. Give it a little wiggle to smooth it out. Viscosity. I love the sheen. Like, what? Okay, and then a little sesame wheat sourdough. Kind of, what do we want to do? Post that up on the side. Or maybe this way. Yeah, Sammy's not allowed to eat until the photo's taken. He already knows. And so do you guys. You already know the dealio. Okay, one more. Just our little garnish. Oh, other thing. So remember yesterday the garlic chips from the ramen? Thought this would be amazing to put over top of the mole on the chicken, like crunchy garlic chips. The hell? Please tell me if I shouldn't, though. I don't see why not. That was like my little special part of it. And plus we get this like amazing contrast of texture. Cookie! Thank you, Cookie, for the 1,000 bits. You know that is much appreciated. Going towards some new plateware for the stream. For the gram, you know? You gotta update it after the last 2 years of having the same plates. Okay, let's do this. So many things. Sensory overload. This just turned out beautiful. I think I would do it like this. Sammy's gonna love this spice.
It's a small chicken.
Yep. Get your shit out of here.
I thought you were done. You're yelling me in the back.
No, that was the most loving. He knew it.
That was some.
For you today, I make a Mexican mole negro.
Yeah.
I only said that word twice on the stream because I didn't need any issues from you guys about it. But that's the name of the recipe. It is linked on the recipe command. Yeah, that's why he likes me, is the sass. So it's from Bon Appetit. We made a nice little fresh jicama slaw. I just need like one more photo because it just looks so good. You just keep eating.
She had sass since day one.
Yeah.
Mole!
Mole, 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 mole. Hot, hot, hot. Sammy hasn't said anything. I'm getting into the chicken.
I said mole.
Oh, he just said mole. We don't know anything else. He just keeps saying, I don't know what to discern from that. I'm getting into this big old bite of chicken. This is gonna be a spicy bite. We're eating raw chicken? What? Actually, yeah, it's trending. Now trending. Undercooked chicken.
So undercooked.
Like, this is what I'm getting from this sauce. I'll give you like all of the notes that it gets me with. Right off the bat, like first little taste is you get this cinnamon and star anise. And then you get the like roasted chilies. You can't tell any of the nuts and seeds that we put into here at all, but they did really help to make this like a really smooth mixture. I don't think that's gonna work. You gotta go back.
Yeah.
That's juicy.
That's juicy.
And it's cooked. It's not raw. So we get our cinnamon, allspice star anise, then this heat from the chilies. And then actually, you know what? It finishes with the nutty flavor. Yeah, you finish with this like nutty, kind of fatty feeling in your mouth. Would you know there's chocolate in here? I wouldn't be able to tell if there's chocolate. I don't taste it at all. And yes, I will be making this again. I would love to try it with pork. I think like the fattiness of the pork would be amazing.
Holy shit, we got a lot of mole.
We got a lot of mole sauce.
We can do also buco and mole.
Oxtail mole. Make it again without the chocolate? Yeah, that's the thing. Is we can now that we've made like our first mole, we can doctor it to what we want. I'm gonna try a little bit of it with the slaw, just to make sure everything works together. The citrus. Super nice. That's exactly it. You don't want to taste the chocolate, really. You're saying my chicken looks raw? It's like perfectly cooked. This is just because they didn't bleed it out properly. I can't help that. Plus it's a leg, so it's dark meat. I couldn't find the Mexican chocolate. So I just bought a really nice dark chocolate instead. It's the camera, yeah. I guess, yeah, when you look at it there, it looks a little bit under, but that's just the vein. Believe me, I don't think I would eat raw chicken in front of you guys. Oh man, I'm loving the garlic chips on top.
I'd call her out for sure.
Yeah, Sam would be like, why are you feeding me raw chicken? Sesame bread for dipping. Super good. There's a little bit. Yours is. Hey?
No.
No?
I almost double deboned.
Yeah. In private, I would, of course. Delicious raw chicken. I have heard of places in Japan that do chicken raw, but I've never eaten raw chicken. And I think the texture of it would be weird for me. It'd be like too rubbery.
With bluefoot chicken.
Bluefoot chicken.
Bluefoot chicken doesn't have the salmonella strain. You can eat it raw.
Oh, you won't go there? Sam's saying, so a bluefoot chicken doesn't have the salmonella strain in it. So there's not as much of a chance.
No, there's no chance.
Oh, there is no chance.
No.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, small family farms, you're not going to get that. For sure not. This is nice and spicy. For sure a dish to warm you up. It was really good, guys. And yeah, it did take as long as it said, if not longer, because I was trying to walk all of us through it together. Okay. Who are we going to go raid?
It's Ruby's on again. They're making snacks.
Oh, I know what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna go raid Speed. He's streaming.
Speed?
Speed.
Let's do it.
He's making tomato jam. Anyone popped into Speed streams before? Steve. Is that his name, Steve? Do I have mole like all over my face still? I'm gonna go crush this after stream, by the way, right now. Okay, so quickly before we head off, tomorrow's stream is gonna be really early. Excuse me, compared to what we usually stream. So we have to get a brisket on the grill at 3 a.m. our time. So we are on PST. So stream's gonna start around 2 a.m. PST to get the grill going. So if you're interested in learning how to smoke meats and different types of foods, definitely check into that. If you're gonna be sleeping, no worries. You can always catch the VOD afterwards. And we have our first cook tomorrow where we've been hired by locals to make them food for the Super Bowl. So this is something special for us and I'm excited to share it with you guys tomorrow. Slowly working towards our business. Yeah, we have all of the eggs filled up. Yeah, and happy Groundhog Day. It is so exciting. Catering hype, indeed. Unless you guys have
Smell the chocolate though.
other recommendations, we're gonna go raid speed. Does someone have somebody streaming not in food and drinks? It's always nice to like branch out sometimes on Twitch. I wonder if you smoke meat with tobacco leaves. I cannot see that tasting good. Oh, Marissa. Yeah, we've done her before. But you know what? Speed has popped in so much lately to our stream, so let's go show him some love. Right? Because we all start somewhere. We've all been there. $5.08. 5:08. All right, guys, we're going in. Thanks for all the new follows today, the raids, the biddies, the resubs.
See you at 2.
It all adds up. See you at 2 a.m. PST tomorrow, and the stream will be ending before Super Bowl starts. You're welcome. Okay, bye guys. Enjoy. Let's go spread some love on Twitch.
Go sports.
Yeah, sports.